my starries, how's it going? How's it hanging? Welcome back to another stream. How are you guys doing? I hope it is well. I was having some trouble behind the screen, whatever you want to call it, because my new headphones came in. They're literally just the same headphones that I have been using for 2 years. But if you guys haven't heard, my previous pair have been broken because when my cousin came up, she accidentally rolled my chair over my headphones and broke them. So I'd been streaming for the past like 3 days with like broken headphones. So I had to try to set up this new pair again. It's the same cat ear that I've been using for a long time because they're comfortable. But I will say, since these are new, they're a little bit tight on my head right now. Not gonna lie, they're a little bit on the tighter side. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't hear too much anymore. Like they're very noise canceling, which is good. But like, oh my god. I guess I've forgotten how noise canceling they are. But anyway, welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you are doing well. Hi to Sailor Rose. Hi Sailor Rose, welcome. Yeah, no more milking ghost. Well, about that. Yeah. So, I'll try my best to not milk any ghosts today or anything. I'll try my best. Hi Lily, and I am doing well. Thank you. So today should theoretically be I'm gonna say long-ish stream because I'm going to try to get through the quest with Dane and then SKIRK's quest today. That is my plan, at least, because I love SKIRK. I have not been able to get her. I have done some pulling off screen, and if I don't get her soon, I will be putting in some money to at least get her. Maybe not her weapon, because I'm not that down bad for any character, but I do want SKIRK, and I want to try to get her on my walkthrough account and possibly on my account where we do just like story questing and stuff. So I'm gonna try to get her on both accounts. Not this one, the one that I'm currently on, if you guys remember. This is my old account. Let's see what we got in the mail. This is my old account that I no longer play on anymore. But this one is completely caught up, so that's why we're playing on her. I am not caught up on my walkthrough account where Navia is my main. Oh. Okay.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Oh, you just said the sky in Natlan. I was like, did Ganyu just say that? Like, that doesn't sound like a Ganyu thing, a Ganyu line. But anyway, we're gonna hop right into the Dane's quest because from what I've seen, this one seems really promising. It seems that we might even be seeing our twin, our sibling, for the first time. So I'm really excited and I just want to hop in. So grab a snack or something. Grab a snack. Have a bathroom break. This is gonna be a long one, I think. Bruh, it's gonna be even longer because I have not unlocked this area. Love that. But yeah, that is our goal for tonight. I'm hoping for a bit of a longer stream. It is still kind of rainy where I'm at. We've just been in a really bad rainy season, and like the place that I live in, just for you guys, for your information, I live in North Carolina, but the part of North Carolina that I live in is like rainforest area, rainforest biome. So when we get thunderstorms, they are bad. They are bad thunderstorms. And I think we're supposed to have some more tonight, but we had some this morning, so I'm just hoping that they'll be nice and let me stream and not mess up my internet. Yeah. Who are you? Oh no, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Why do I even have Yanfei on this team anyway? Let's put Ayaka here.
To be working with you.
And let's zoomy. I'm gonna be trying, by the way, to work with getting our stream only Genshin account. What is this? Streamed more this weekend. Oh, chosen of the dragons, the sacred mountain lies before you. If Oh, I can't read that fast. Is this like a world quest that I accidentally started? Oh. Oh, it's the end times. Oh, shoot. Hi, Ekmelt. Welcome, welcome. I think I stumbled upon... Duke... Oh, yeah. Just so you guys know, I named my little guy Duke after Nahida's Duke line. But we're gonna skip through this because this is not the quest that I came here for. We'll do this on my Genshin walkthrough account. I don't use this account anymore. This is abandoned. This is an abandoned account. I just use it for like when the story comes out because it's the only account that's caught up with everything. So that's why. Raise your dukes. Raise my Duke. I will. Nahida's Duke line was so iconic to me. I had to name my little guy Duke after Duke. Sometimes you just need to take a Duke. Also, while I'm here, I was a little bit late because one, I was fiddling with my headphones, and two, I did see that the drama between the voice actors has come to a huge, what's the word? A big Duke happened. So apparently Kaching and Paimon, their VAs are getting recasted, and I saw that they were like posting about it and basically said something along the lines of like, due to scheduling conflicts, we'll be recasted. No, you're not. You're being recasted because you're being assholes to people. Like, literally, like, people that I used to like look up to. Like, you guys were being assholes. Like, I liked the Kaching VA. You know? Like, I interacted with them at one point. I liked them. I was rooting for them. I was a fan. Now I'm just disappointed. But yeah, anyway, I saw that they are getting recasted, and if you haven't heard their new voices, they're very good. Paimon's is not as screechy, which is really nice. Yes, Paimon got recasted. You might play Genshin again. The screeching is gone. Thank God. And also Kaching's voice, it sounds like she's much older, much more mature now, instead of kind of like the Kaching we have is kind of like bratty, you know, almost. She's like kind of bratty, but the new Kaching VA seems a little bit more mature. So that's interesting. It's definitely like for the Paimon VA, the new one, I feel like that one is perfect. I might need to get used to the new Kaching VA because I always loved Kaching because she was a little bit bratty, you know, she had that like bratty vibe to her, and that's what I liked. So I don't know, I might have to get used to it, but we'll have to see. Okay, I already have the pyro thingy. What? Wait, what? Oh, I was like, why can't I unlock this? Oh my god, yes, the screeching was really bad. Like, especially whenever she would, like Paimon would, like, get excited or scared. It hurt. It did. It really hurt. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to be mean. But it did hurt. It did hurt. But... Anyway. We are going to be playing the story quest today. So, I'm gonna hop into that. But, honestly... I have a lot of hopes for this one. I have a lot of hopes for SKIRK as well, because I really like SKIRK. She sounds really cool. I'm invested in her character. Oh yeah, they kept getting paid and called others names and stuff when they couldn't get money anymore due to all this stuff, and there is more, but yeah. Oh, she finds a job elsewhere and no one needs to hear that voice. Yeah, like, I don't wish ill upon any of, you know, the voice actors, even though there are some that I think are just bullies, to put the nicest. They're just bullies, but I don't wish ill on them. And yeah, I just hope that, you know, there'll be, you know, a lesson learned from all this. But anyway, this is the Dane quest, featuring possibly SKIRK. I guess we're starting with Eon-san. I don't even know what we're really doing here, but I'm here for it. I love Eon-san. How you doing, Pookie?
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
I'm happy she's got her voice back.
Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Rather than training, that sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon.
Oh.
And so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
Oh my god, is this Paimon's new voice actually? Oh my goodness, is this Paimon's new voice? Because if it is, it sounds really good so far. Okay, I'm here for this. Oh, BTW typing hurts today, so I'll probably lurk. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, but oh my goodness. Slipped and fell. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I hope you're recovering. Yeah, I definitely understand, definitely. Thank you for the lurk and for being here. But yeah, definitely get some rest. Maybe some ice, definitely. Yeah, take it easy, but yeah.
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes. And there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh-oh. Why are you looking at Paimon like that?
No, don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
Oh my god, that is Paimon's new voice. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, this is so refreshing.
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Ian-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon. Alright, coach, we'll help out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Strolling and patrolling, okay. Where do you want me to go? Where is this? Oh, this is the Collective of Plenty. I didn't even realize. Oh. I can just slide up a mountain? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Come on, get up there. Come on, Ayaka. Whew. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, the new VA is really great. I hope to hear Kaching in-game again soon. I wonder if they're gonna, like, leave their old VAs in the game or if they're gonna, like, re-record everything. Because, especially for Paimon, that is a lot of dialogue to re-record. Like, that's insane, but I guess we'll have to see what they're gonna do. Let's see. Hi, Taniki! Why couldn't they do this at launch so I wouldn't quit the game? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Paimon at launch was pretty nice too. Like, Paimon's voice was not as screechy, but it's gotten really bad, like really badly screechy as the game has progressed. But I like how, like, the voice for Paimon right now is still, like, kind of childish and, like, a little bit, you know, like, on the high-pitched side, but it's not as high-pitched as it was, you know? Yeah. Ooh.
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
Girl, damn if I
We should go
know.
take a look, right?
I just got here.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here?
Oh.
You woke it up!
Uh-oh. Is this something to do with Conria stuff?
It ran away. Oh, Guess our reputation in Natland is more fearsome than we thought.
Oh my god,
Even
this new voice is
villagers
so
don't
good.
want to mess with us now.
The new voice is so good. It's so good. I just need to say it. It's so good. It's so good. There's something on the ground. A club?
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Okay. I've seen them like talk about this in the previews. Is this their spaceship thing that they were talking about? Because we know they came here on a spaceship. Is this it?
Huh. Paimon bets that Hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Oh my god, I think it is.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Yo, what the heck?
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
Oh, no, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound. Oh, is that Aether's?
Yeah, these look identical. So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
Oh, there are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other to my brother.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descendant.
Not alien.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here, then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
And by extension, the Abyss Order was also probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
Ah, there you are. Looks
Oh.
like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Anson.
She's here.
What's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been canceled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties.
Huh.
They'll be here to take over shortly.
Why was it canceled?
Wait, canceled? Why?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Aether's on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war?
Bro.
How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe. But that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far. So I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I am keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order. The Abyss Order.
Great. Then let's head over together.
I can speak. A space and time for you. Okay. Alien confirmed. I mean, we knew they'd be an alien for a while, but like just hearing them talk about the spaceship and the alien aspect of our character is so crazy. Okay, speaker's chamber. Ayaka is climbing on the door. What a lady. Mawika.
Mawika!
Oh? Great timing, Ian-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Ooh.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
Nah, my brother a part of this thing. I gotta be in this too, you know? No, this one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother. Uh-oh. Should you have said that to her?
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Dang, poor
Many
Natlan.
thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Natlan just keeps getting attacked. Like, damn, they can't catch a break. All the way over here. Okay, let's go here and fly down. That might be the easier choice. But damn, they can't catch a break. These poor people. What is this? I don't remember how to use this thing. How do I use this thing? Bruh, I don't remember how to use this guy. Who's Mamal? Mamul. Who are you? This is harder than I thought to get over there. Are you one of those guys? Okay, thank you. These ones are easy. Bruh. How do I... Wait. I promise I remember how to use this. There we go. Dang. This guy was pretty useless. Dang. I just need to get up the mountain. Like, let me get up the mountain, my guy. Oh no, where are you taking me? There we go. Let's go this way. Dang, this is so far away. Whee! Who am I supposed to meet over here? There's like nobody. I'm a bird right now, so Hello, friends. Where they at?
Look, it's Eulalie.
Hey.
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Wow.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so...
Oh, novel.
Well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
Well, you know what? He did decide to abandon me, so you know what? Maybe he does. Hi, Alf. Welcome. Alpha Plays, welcome. And Dori Mimi, welcome. Let's see. I'm just glad that I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were him, I'd have changed that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far.
Oh, it's okay, Pookie.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. Not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Eulalie. Anyway,
Aww.
let's get him!
Let's get him. What? Did I come here to fight? I didn't come here to fight. Oh, I have Eulalie.
Fulfill our pact!
Blink. I don't need anybody. I got Ganyu. I don't need y'all.
Billowing surge!
Girl.
My apologies. Laline, it's Papa. Get him!
Born
Boink.
of ice and frost.
I got Ganyu. I don't need nobody else. Get over here. I don't need nobody else. I got Ganyu.
Much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now?
Yeah.
Need any help?
Nar.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Well, they're late.
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here.
Bro.
Let's go take down that stronghold.
Again? Hey.
Wind, hear me.
Rest and rebuild! For Rex Mother!
Ganyu base. Yes.
Embrace the ice.
I love
Rolling
Ganyu. I love my cryo girlies.
Crush them.
Yeah, I'm a big cryo fan, if you can't tell. I really wanted to see Lolly, but I just didn't get her. Sadly. Get out of here. What is that?
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it.
Let's get over here. But 5 characters is too much. I am not bringing out Raiden on this account. Raiden is horrible over here.
Time to the Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
Boink, boink.
Rest and rebuild.
I have another account and Raiden is built over there, but I don't have Raiden built over here.
All hail.
Not on this one.
Covenant of the Deep.
Warriors, attack!
Where are we going? Over here? I didn't really need health, but I'll take it.
Hold the line.
Oh, I didn't even realize it drains my ult.
We're way behind schedule. Access
Wow, I didn't even realize that.
denied. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. Born of ice and frost.
Where am I at?
Take flight. Suffer the wrath of Eatley. Access denied.
Oh, I forgot I was supposed to do that thing over there.
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the masters
a
of the
herald.
night wind.
All who resist the abyss will pay the price.
Your mama gonna pay the price.
Papa, get Barbados, guide us.
Torrent, bring refuge.
Access.
It's futile.
Next on. My apologies.
Hold the line.
Boink. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. I'm holding it.
Embrace the ice. You two. Time to end this. Blaze over.
All my cryo characters go.
Go and fly.
Go, go, cryo vision. Oh my god.
Shall rot.
This
My
stronghold
lord.
is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Damn. That's a lot. I'm gonna turn the volume down just a little bit because that's very loud in my ears. Let's see, you might hear this. Badong. I did not pull, well, I haven't pulled yet for SKIRK. I did last night and I ran out of everything. So I'm gonna try to get her free to play, but if not, I might be wailing. I'll be honest. I might be wailing. I really want her.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser to ask the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Aether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. That key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that, but you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Okay. Oh, I see you, Lily. I got you in your redeem. I got that redeem. Hachu. Hey. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm back. To Miss Silly M, how you doing? To Miss Silly M, you miss me. I'm back. Oh, don't tell me I gotta walk up this goddamn mountain again. Jesus Christ. I hate walking up the mountains. Like, not gonna lie, Notlin and Leeway are like the worst places to like try to get up the mountains. Like, at least in Inazuma you got the electrogram, and in Sumeru you got the, I can't remember the name, but it's like the grappling hook looking thing. Like, oh my god, the mountains. Mountains. So far the art conquest is really good. I'm enjoying it. I'm honestly kind of curious.
We're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Beyonsan and St. Lally are waiting for us.
Yeah, I really hope that we get to actually meet with Aether finally.
Ugh. We've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, there's that girl from the trailer.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Yo, look at her eyes. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, I have seen people suggesting that this girl is like Lumine in a different universe and something like that. I have seen people saying that maybe we're in a time loop. This girl, not gonna lie, she has some similarities to Lumine with the flowers in the hair and the haircut. And the eyes, she's very obviously a Conrian, but with a big, okay. I need to know who she is. Yeah, why big? Because I need to get up here in your faces so I could like really express how excited I was to see this girl. But anyway, I don't actually know what to call this yet, but she's pretty. She's a very pretty NPC.
Huh? Who are you? What happened?
Look at those eyes.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they?
Oh.
Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Oh.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
Huh?
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
I'm confused.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Girl.
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay.
Dang, someone threw a punch at her. Invisible punch.
What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you first. Oh, what's going on? Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'm sorry. I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Huh. So is this like a time loop or something? Oh, I'm so confused.
Born of ice and frost.
I'm thoroughly confused. I'm invested, but I'm confused.
Hear me.
Hey, don't touch my fish. Don't be touching my fish.
Take flight. Access denied.
Don't be touching my fish. My kokomi fish. My cocoa fish. Ooh, that was cool.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Huh. Let's try it one more time. I want to check it that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
What? What's your deal? I washed my hands, I promise. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to
Is she
check.
blushing?
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but
Yo.
now that I've calmed down,
Yo.
holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Y'all, she got a crush on me. Y'all, she got a crush on me. It has been like 5 seconds and she's already got a crush on me. Oh, didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway,
Ooh.
I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith.
Deirdith.
Thanks for, saving me just
That's
now.
a pretty name.
No worries.
Deirdith.
Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Oh, I'm not making fun of you, Pookie. It's okay. Oh, bro, trust me, this quest is gonna get crazy good. Oh my god, I'm here for it. Honestly, I'm so ready for this.
Whoa, that must have been scary.
Oh.
The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters, and I'd never do something so horrendous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Why is Lumine not, like, questioning her eyeballs? They're very obviously Conrian. Why we not talk about that?
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Huh.
The savior?
That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
I'm Jesus.
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning.
So, okay.
There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
So, Lumine looks like somebody.
The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Conria?
Doomsday?
Conria?
I've heard people talk about the savior
Question
since I
mark?
was a kid.
Question mark?
Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, The Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
Bruh.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Is it Aether?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young
I
man.
didn't know it was Aether.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior?
Oh my god. I knew it was gonna be Aether. I knew it. It's never me. Why is it always him? Why is it never me? Okay, anyway. I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Of course it is. Of course it always is.
Who is
It's always Aether. It's always my brother. My brother.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
Girl, I can't even find him.
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
We got problems.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Listen, I might be
Okay,
crashing
fair
out,
enough.
chat. It's okay.
But since you're looking for
It's okay.
him anyway,
It's okay.
why don't we team up?
It's okay.
We might stand a better chance if we work
okay.
together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the Savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable,
Kanya. I'm assuming.
but the savior will rescue us all from our pain
Oh.
and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you
Yeah, me
really
too.
buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. Dude, look at her eyes!
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Deirdre? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just...
Am I just so pretty you can't
how should I
stand
put
it? I'm just so pretty.
The traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis.
Bro, I'm Prince Charming.
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
She vomits. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
Lumine is a prince.
What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Damn, Lumine is Prince Charming confirmed. Crazy. Okay, so like, it's very obvious that she's talking about Kanya, and so why is Aether the savior and I'm not? Aren't we twins? And why am I not the savior too, huh? That's what I want to know.
Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
I found a girl.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Hi Leo, welcome. That's what I've been saying. Right. Why am I not the savior too? Why is it always him? No progression yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock. But for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule.
I
I
knew
was
that.
gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh,
I am the greatest.
you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my siblings' fault, so
Great. Thanks, you two.
you're welcome. Capitano farted, honestly. Can I get that bottled? Can I get that bottled?
Wow, Tumaini, our hero.
Hey.
We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though.
Of course I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well. The more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
It seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, where's this? Yes, this is the new quest, Leo. Yeah. Or did they voice Paimon for the older quests? I don't know about the older ones, but at least as of right now, the new quest is for like the new Paimon voice actor.
What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
A meet and greet.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a Traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great
Hey,
hero.
I saw that heart.
A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face?
Bro, I am not a K-pop idol.
One
Chill.
bad impression can stick for life.
Bro, chill.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right?
May I challenge you to a fight?
What?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my
Bro,
life.
I kick your butt.
But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon.
Great Paimon?
If you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh.
Bro.
Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request. Oh, what are you waiting for? Bring it on. Let me just kick his butt real quick. Let me kick his ass. Let's go. Oh my god, what in the anime cutscene is this? Come on, I'm ready. My fingers are on my keys. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh. Never mind.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
Yo, she hit him with that one punch.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Hermione for the rest of my life.
But that was 2 seconds.
Today's really my lucky day.
Oh, Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay.
Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Hi, Batman. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, the new Paimon voice is actually really nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
I don't want to walk. Damn. Making me take a walk. Oh,
You're
never
back.
mind.
So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Bro, why are you complaining? Stop being a Karen. Wait. He wasn't a problem.
Traveler?
Is she drunk?
You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
Oh, she's just sleepy.
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh,
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality.
Huh.
It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
So is this a different, like,
so
timeline
even someone as
interfering?
familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for...
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Sweet Lolly, I might as well ask you one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche?
Huh.
Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
Is it like that thing before where, like, everybody was freaking out and Capitano pulled up? You know, I think it was the third part of the Nutland quest. Let's see. I gotta go, though. I need to be playing this for myself. Gotcha. People said this quest was another 10 out of 10. That's what I've been hearing, and it definitely seems like it's on track. But thank you for popping in, Leo. Hope you have fun with the quest whenever you get to it. Mommy Seat Lolly. I love Seat Lolly. I wish I got her. I tried, and then I got a Mona.
It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is There are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe.
Huh.
That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old.
I mean, you grandma. You grandma. I agree. It's hard to say what that was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
You sound jealous.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Damn, all my girlfriends are getting so pissed off. Oh my god, all my girlfriends are coming together. Oh my god.
Maybe the point is more that it
Look at
requires
her
direct
face.
physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
Girl jealous.
But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on. And whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
You just sound jealous.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Or some sort of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. I'm happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Okay. So first and foremost, let me change back to me. I know I went over the I went over the 20 minutes, but I just wanted to. Let me check make sure I'm okay on screen. How y'all doing? How's it hanging? How you doing? I'm back. Normal M is back. Back to the cave. Oh my god, don't tell me I have to climb up that cave again. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, I'm also streaming on Twitch. Yeah, thank you for that, Lily. And yeah, you can hop over here if you'd like as well. Whichever one is best, because I know a lot of people were upset that I stopped streaming on YouTube. Because I started streaming on YouTube, and then I stopped to move to Twitch, and now I'm dual streaming on both, so now anyone can have their pick. YouTube or Twitch, whichever best. Whatever is best. Okay, let's see. I still can't believe Lumine hasn't even clocked the fact that this girl got the Conrian eyes. Like, come on.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
She better be.
Quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansa was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and moving carefully. Hey. Oh, she got a bat.
Traveler, watch out!
Girl. Damn. Damn, look who mean with that aura. Look at that. Okay, now that, okay, I'm taking a screenshot of that. Hold on, chat. Like, I gotta take a screenshot of that. That is so cool. Damn. She said, not on my watch. Not on my watch. Damn. I had to take that screenshot. Sorry. That's so cool. Shoot. Maybe she really is a...
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I'd have thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge it, and somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left.
Why?
I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
Girl, what happened to her saying she could handle
If you
herself?
really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise
Yeah.
to be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
She could really just be an injured civilian.
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Oh, now you're asking me to cook for you? You are unbelievable. Sure. I know just the recipe. It only takes half an hour.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too.
Damn.
Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
Why do I have to cook it? Why do I have to cook it? Gonna go, it's 3 a.m. Oh my goodness, get some sleep and thank you for joining. Wow.
I am so full.
Well, you're
Thanks for
you're
saving
lucky.
me
You're welcome.
Again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all. There's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Judith.
Damn.
Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
She hungry.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher.
Oh,
And
Celestia.
the stars, more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
We know it's not. Yo, okay, wait. We did see in the Notland quest, in the Archon quest, that the sky is fake, and there's been rumors for a very long time that the sky is fake. Like, I think it was back in that, like, quest that had, like, Mona and Scaramouche in it. That was a very long time ago. But I think they said something there about the sky being fake. Are we gonna learn more about that? Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you. But also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, the stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
Go you.
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I can think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
Girly pop. The more we chat, the more I'm convinced that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh.
Bro.
It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, guess we gotta try the trick again. Give me your hand, Pookie.
Can you see them now?
Can I? I can. It's the same two from before. Yeah, stay back, I'll handle them. Why is she being chased by monsters in the first place, though? Damn. Geovision.
I still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Using that Geovision. Again, you want me to fight them again?
Allow me.
No touching. My apologies.
Billowing surge.
Born of ice and fire.
Bro.
I swear by my sword.
Oh, another one?
All hail.
Another one.
Sakura swirl.
Yeah!
Hold the line.
No touching.
Boink. Boink. Stay still. Bro.
Born of ice.
Okay, more? Dang.
Rust and Rebit.
Whirling.
How many enemies does she got?
No touching. Blaze over.
Torrent, bring refuge.
Barbados, guide us. Take flight. Born of ice and frost. Let's
Go as planned.
Dang.
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Embrace the ice.
Hold the line.
Dang, why she got so many enemies on her tail?
Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
I think.
I'm slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air.
You're welcome.
You doing all right, Deirdith?
You good?
Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect
Bro.
me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Oh, hey,
Sounds
take me out
reasonable to
first.
time on.
Hey, take
do you
me out
think, traveler?
first. Take me on a date first, ma'am. Damn. Like, excuse me? Oh, I didn't even read that. I was yapping.
All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
You stare at the hibernation chamber in your hands. You start to relax and drift into deep sleep. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Bro, don't make me cry. If it's Aether, I'll cry. What? This is the Night Kingdom. Hey, what you doing? What are you doing? Why are you snapping like that? Who you talking to? Pookie? Oh. Hey, that's my flower. No, hey, that's my flower. Aether and the Lord of Night. My head, it hurts. My headache gets gone? I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Daredit? Is that
A
you?
blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
Uh-huh. That's it? That's the dream? Oh my god. That dream I just had. Oh, because she touching me.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Girl, you moving a little fast. Like, let's go out first. Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Mmm.
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Yeah, don't play with my
Don't
feelings.
be so... I have more self-control than that.
Don't play with my
Self-control?
feelings.
What does that have to do with it?
Dang, I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Aether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of my dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind, the memory's gone. I can't force myself to remember it. I'm going back to sleep. We can catch up in the morning.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Aww. Do I really seem that shady to you?
I mean, kinda.
Well, Deardith, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients.
She ain't dumb, Paimon.
Thank you so much for making all of this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deardith.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Give her your phone number.
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
The Archon.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on. I think I see something over there. Oh, more you.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war.
Huh.
More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
She doesn't see what we
Bunch of
see.
Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet the tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deardith? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Oh. Hey, one slice.
Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this.
Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deardith can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deardith.
See ya.
Just
and
take
please
her.
Take care.
Just take her with us. Dude. Just take her with us.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh my god, she's too important to just leave behind. Oh my god, okay. So I seriously think that it's gotta be something to do with like the ley lines, like showing past events. I think it's a mixture of past events with like present events. But I'm still a little bit confused on like what her role is and why she's so important. I still have a lot of questions, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's switch to Ayaka. Be a little bit quicker. Well, I used all my stamina, so never mind. But so far, I just don't understand. Like, we know that Conrians have those like I guess rhombus-shaped eyes. How come Lumine hasn't said anything about her eye shape? Like, come on, that's the biggest clue.
Hey, Eon-san, we're back. We ran into quite a big group.
It's not like she doesn't know.
Just now. Has something happened at the front?
What? What's up?
The front line has collapsed.
What?
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not
Oh,
ours.
why'd you word it that way?
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly
Yeah.
at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Do we finally launch an attack? Do we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual.
Dane?
They stormed the enemy lines and
Is it
attacked
Dane?
with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
Is it Dane?
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized.
Is it Dane?
The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person, and assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsleif.
Oh, no voice. That was a little bit spooky. Yeah, I mean, honestly, who else could it have been? This is a Dane quest. I know they're called the Archon quest, I guess, but everybody calls these ones Dane quest because he's always in it. I was waiting for him to show up and connect the dots with the girl. Maybe he even knows this girl. Maybe he knows her. Right though? Yeah, with the eyes, I think. Yeah. Hey, Pookie. What? You're telling me now Dane doesn't have a voice? Bruh, I can't sound hot, man. I'm just a little anime girl. Okay. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I only hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Yan-san.
I'm
He
trying.
always talks like that.
I'm trying.
He's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite alright. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Yan-san.
Bye. Love you, Pookie. Mwah.
Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Eon-san, yes, I will remember that name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook. Eon-san wasn't offended, so we'll let you off the hook for that too.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war?
Sounds like Dane. Thank you, I try. This is my anime man voice. I have anime man voice now. Look at me. Isn't this voice so anime man sexy? Yes. Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Nutlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet I am still none the wiser. I can only assume that they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Notland, so whatever they stand to gain must hold some enormous power or value to them. I can read.
What do you think we should do?
I can read! Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate that vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And better the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. Oh, you're back? Welcome back, Alpha players. I'm doing my best impression of sexy man voice right now because Dane don't have a voice actor. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of his operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see. And then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna throw out a theory. Could be wrong. What if she was talking about Dane, who's the savior? Because the golden hair. He's got golden hair, too.
She also said she was on a journey to find the savior. Her description of this savior matched the traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold on. That girl called him the savior?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, was that right?
Something the matter, Dane?
Am I on the right track? Last time I heard that term was before the cataclysm. And not just that. It referred to your brother then too. Okay, never mind. I am no map pat. But who would still believe in that myth of the savior when the cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term's been around since before the cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't her brother called the prince, though?
Yeah.
Where did this savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of prince, the Vinster, I can read, the Vinster king and the entire court of Conria said loudly, proclaiming that the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if he were there What? I can read. I promise you. They said it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed his rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinist King's lust for power. Vinsters. Oh, I can't read that.
Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as Conria's savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is a descendant from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained her ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now.
I don't believe that.
So, a bit like Kaya.
Well.
Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Okay. 8. Okay, yeah, I don't think that she's just someone who, like, is a descendant of the people of Conria. I think that since they mentioned ley lines earlier, I really think that it's to do with the ley lines, you know? I think that was important that they mentioned that, so let's see. What was that? Oh, there's another one? Where'd that? Give me that. Give me that. Okay, talk to Dane. What are you doing all the way over there? Yeah, I definitely think that it's like a timeline convergence somehow. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm concocting. I'm brewing. I'm brewing it up because I'm a little witch. I'm brewing. I'm theory crafting. Who you yapping to, Dane? Dane, who you yapping to? No, we can't just give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Hey.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
You're here. I have some good news to share with you.
Huh?
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located.
Interesting.
The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready. And we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Okay. I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
You tell him, Pookie. Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Aeon-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh?
Oh.
Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Why are you looking at me? Well, you won't.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Alright, fine. I'm coming too.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Yep, I figured. Okay. Cinder City. Where's... What is this? Oh my god, when did Notland get so big? Yo, can you tell that I haven't played a whole lot in Notland? Let's do this. Wee! Dang, this is a journey to get over there. Y'all, I'm just a bird right now. I'm just a bird. Oh, I'm being rained on. I am being rained on. Actually, I think we need to go this way. This is probably the best way to go. How dare you rain on the bird? Let me get up here a little bit, okay? I just need to make it over here. And then I can use Ayaka. There we go. Perfect. And then do this. And then we run. What the hell? What? Hey. Stop that. Oh my god. Who is the dragon? What's up with the dragon? And why did I get hit by the fireball? Dang, they just all... Homie, are you good? What, homie? Well, Paimon's not yapping, so I don't know if this is part of our quest, the Dane quest, or like another quest for Notland. But, I just got hit by a fireball. Fireball. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where's this guy at? Why can't I get in there? Okay, I gotta unlock this. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find a way inside of here. Because I hate having my map not lit up. Hey, window. Window. What? What? Okay, then never mind. Maybe. We'll do that later. I ain't wasting time on it. Assault? Did I say assault? Am I fighting? Are we fighting them right here, right now? Let's go.
Is this the place? The
Oh.
Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Huh. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. But why did you go so fast? Damn. You didn't even finish and you already... Okay, this is why we keep it off of auto. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at the moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Let's go. Damn, playable character Dane confirmed. Nah, I don't need a party set up. I'm good. I'm good. Yo, playable Danes live. I think.
Allow me.
All hail. Access denied.
Okay, maybe not. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do with him. I think he just uses like a power or something. Like an effect. I don't really need health yet, but...
Rest and rebuild.
Born of ice and frost.
What does Dainsleif even do? Okay, well I can't switch to him, so I guess it's just like a buff.
Sakura swirl. Take flight.
Ooh, this music is good. Oh, one of you.
Hold the line.
Well, I totally did betray them. Looking ass.
Rest and rebuild. Billowing surge.
Blaze over.
Boing, boing, boing.
My apologies.
Oh, hey!
It's a very different
I saw
battle
him.
from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with.
No, don't hit my goat.
Go as one.
I swear by my sword.
Boink. Hey, chill, chill.
Rest and rebuild.
Bro.
Access denied. Take
Boink.
flight.
Okay. Ooh, this is so freaky. But this music is really good. Oh, I forget. It takes away my ults.
This is long overdue.
Gotta be careful with that.
Barbados, guide us.
Barbados. Don't say that in front of Dane. He'll get mad. Okay, we should be nearing the end. Damn, he took my ult away.
I swear by my sword.
Bro, get down, get down, get down, get down. Stop jumping.
Born of ice and frost.
Dude. This is horrible. Can you not? Can you switch to the right characters?
Break the ice. No touching.
Can you not hit the wrong character? Bro, can you hit? Can you land?
My apologies.
Danes, the relentless spectre.
What are you?
The
What
abyss
are
is all
you?
present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
Barbados, guide us.
Barbados.
Born of ice and frost. My apologies.
I don't even know who this one is. I'm just hitting. Oh, there he is. Hey, chill.
Blaze over.
Hey, chill.
Sakura swirl. Whirling snow. Access denied. I can fix this.
Damn, my characters are dying.
Shall rise
Hold the line.
once again.
Damn, I was dying. I was dying. Hello? Oh, great. There's a big boss. Oh, is he a boss? Hello? Mister? Hi.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother
Yeah.
then? Or
Or
is this
Broski.
guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries.
Bro can't die.
Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours. At least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we
What?
are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
Aether, what the hell did you do, bro?
And I do not merely mean this battle.
Aether, what did you do?
No. His Highness has achieved something far greater.
Aether, what did you do?
Today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Oh, is that like a Loom of Fate thing? Does that mean...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit
oh.
that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction, and then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Ooh, I was right, kinda.
What?
Ooh.
He used the Loom of Fate? Wait. Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
Wow, Aether.
Oh no. This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived, and all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of trivial. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears are tired of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just renewing its ley lines?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria's has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Aether in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. Yeah, the girl! The girl! Girl, it's literally the girl herself. This. Yeah. Assuming he's right, another possibility arises. Maybe I'm a different time and space from Dietrich. If she's Conria and like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Dietrich has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not believe his lies. Okay. I'll try. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous unless I see you with my own eyes or refuse to entertain it. The one thing that should demand our attention is this instant. That is silencing this man for good.
Take flight.
We fighting, we ballin'. We ballin'. Ha ha hoo ha he ha hoo ha he hoo ha he hoo ha.
All hail.
He hoo ha.
Whirling step.
Your body's failing you?
Allow me. Hold the line.
Embrace the ice.
Ah, Kokomi, don't do it again. Kokomi! Sorry!
Strategy needed.
I didn't mean to yell.
Take flight.
I'm trying. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go away. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Blaze over.
Oh my god. My fish. My fish is
That
dead.
should be all of them, right? So,
My fish.
we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Diazrith is the only potential lead we have. I think we should talk to her about all this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I've said my piece. I doubt Conria would be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Oh, hello? There's still a guy back there. Dane? 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 Oh my god! I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Damn.
Don't forget, Daneslith. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Huh, your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Damn. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Yo, they're fighting. Yo. Y'all just gonna... you just gonna keep going? Playable Dane win.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then. Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to
Damn.
the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a
Oh
little?
yeah, chat a little.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the Prince for his betrayal.
Indeed.
Huh?
When the cataclysm first struck,
He
everyone
betrayed?
prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But he was nowhere to be found.
Oh. Brother
Yes. We knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up.
Ran. Divided up.
Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you've changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I would have never expected you to forgive him. Have you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work? I might not come to have loathed you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in spirit of the Academy's excessive chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash, huh? As much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, SKIRK, one of the sinners, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is...
Bo don't care.
I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Huh.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest... memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Dainsleif closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind are gradually brought... I can't read that fast. Long time ago.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived.
Figured.
In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
Then why'd you lie? For me?
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the loom of fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was simply to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely.
Oh,
For you
wow.
possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours.
Lore.
But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price.
Huh.
Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Wow. So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be costly mistaking for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete.
Enough about your beloved leader. Oh. Yeah. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Damn. Bro, just gotta take that anger out. So Aether left Conria when it was going up in flames? But why? Why would he do that? And where was I? Like, Lumine. Why was Lumine not yet awake when this was all happening? Like, what? What happening? What is going on with the story? Confused I am.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Yeah, you got some explaining to do, little girl. Come here. We got some memories to talk about. You Conrian? Oh, cutscene. Judith, are you okay? Did something happen? Oh, it's that unknown god. Wow. Conria's destruction. What could this be the cataclysm? This is where Judith is right now, so she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Damn, you're smart. No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that.
Yeah, you don't want to hear that.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him. Even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior.
Oh.
It's you. You protected me. And I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
You hear that, Aether?
It's just
On the bitter twin.
too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
I don't know, he keeps running away.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that way,
That we met?
when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
A memento? Oh, was that her spaceship? Oh, the time loop. That was hers that we picked up.
What is it?
Right. Oh, she's the hilly troll. Oh. I'm gonna start crying. No. No. She was the hilly troll in the beginning, in the cave. What is it? I'm gonna give it to her. What happens if I don't? If this is her future, if this is her fate. Oh. No. Everything stopped. Why? Oh. Is that Aether? Hey, it's about time you try to talk to me. Quit running away, you stinky. You stinky. Look at you, you stinky. So that's what happened. Iseroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Aether, you knew all of this. I only knew the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. Then this girl, Dietrich, found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me, but then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So she actually did it. We've been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere, and then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. Oh, okay. So he must have left Conria when it was about to be boom shakalaka to go find Lumine. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter who I choose, I would regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then, when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. So you're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment? I couldn't make sure of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything into motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Dietrich succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it's versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is this how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived? Have you also done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then I learned that Notland's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to that rule. It intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of Night. Unfortunately for the other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of Night did say that she could only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using a in Tevat base, I was able to grow a realm based on Conria 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Notland space-time. The superimposition is what allowed you and Dietrich to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of Night agree to this? After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of old, drawn from the Abyss Order's memories and their meditation sessions. I can't read. There's a lot of reading from me, okay. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. Oh. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within the entire network of new Conrian ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? is reviving Conria so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really all because of guilt? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as the prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavy on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the entire might of an entire world behind me. Ooh! Is that god? Yo. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it doesn't sound like you at all. Aether, this whole thing, your plan, why does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. It's all gone. Damn. Wow. So he forgot his memories about
Our hero
us.
is back.
Hey.
Everyone's been waiting for you.
He forgot his memories about us. Huh.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
I kinda did.
Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to read that. Damn. Hey, she got that energy drink.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your brother?
And he was a little bit of a bitch. I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon
Sorry.
right away?
Sorry, Paimon.
Oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, The Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
You've got a point. I still feel like a mess, though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Varessa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first. She's just gonna walk off. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yon-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Yeah, Paimon, take the hint.
Traveler?
Return to the cave that you previously were in. Okay. One more time. Let's climb up to this cave. Dang. It just breaks my heart. Like, I know that the people of Conria, they turned into, like, the monsters and stuff. But just learning that, like, she became the Haley Troll, it's just sad. Like, damn. Like, they didn't deserve that. Like, let me be real. They didn't. People like her, they did not deserve that. Or like Kari Bear, did not deserve that. They were just like children. They youngins. Speaking like Sitlali. Oh, the memories that we had. Oh my god, I just put together the fact that she had that club was literally hinting at her being a hilly troll. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that. Oh. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where dreams await. Damn. That's so sad. That's how you're gonna end it. I can't even touch it. Oh my god, I just realized when she was like over here with the club, that's literally just her like, oh my god. That's foreshadowing. Damn. Oh my god. Okay, well this was the new Dane Quest, A Space and Time. This was a really good one, I'm not gonna lie. Is it my favorite? No, I do think the one in, I think it's the Fontaine one, the We Will Be Reunited. No, that's not it, that's too early. It was the one where Carrie Bear is like there and they're like sitting in that like little false world. That's my favorite, but this one is a very close second, I'm not gonna lie. This is a really good one, but if you guys enjoyed and you're watching on YouTube, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye! Damn. Okay. Okay, chat. Let's get our stuff. Okay. I will get that YouTube video edited and posted very, very soon. This one ended off really sad, like, wow. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel too satisfied, you know? Like, I wanted to talk to Aether, but he's still just trying to, like, avoid us. Also, I don't know why I'm doing this, because, like, it doesn't even matter, because I don't use this as a quest. I don't use this account, but if I see a character, I gotta pull. If I have the stuff, I might as well pull. But, again, I'll be trying to get SKIRK on my other two accounts. I'm just pulling the pool because I have pools, you know? I have one more, actually. I have not used this one in years. Just for main story stuff, but we are also going to do the SKIRK quest right here. We're going to do this one as well. Except, yeah. We're going to do this one, but... first and foremost, we're going to take a quick little bathroom break So, thank you for the redeem, Tanaki. Thank you for the silly Let me meow 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 meow. Hey, do you miss me? Do you miss silly girl M? Do you miss me? You miss me? But yeah, we're gonna take a quick bathroom break, a quick food break. So get yourself some food or something. Get some water. Use the bathroom break, and we'll come back and we'll do the SKIRK quest. So probably another 2-ish hours. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. BRB. I will be right back. Okay, quick little stretch break. I'm gonna look so weird, but let's just take a little quick break. I did use the bathroom. I got some water. Not gonna lie, I kind of just committed like the cardinal VTuber sin, or streamer sin, I should say. I didn't have any water with me. I had nothing with me. I just now am hydrating 2.5 hours later. I'm glad no one redeemed the hydrate. Or else I would have had to drink saliva. Anyway, glug glug. Water. Yum yum. So yummy. Isn't that like how you can tell that you're dehydrated if you're like craving water? Am I dehydrated, or am I just like tired of reading? Is it just the fact that I've been reading so much? Probably, but let's go ahead and get back into the questing and stuff. We are going to thank you for the drink, Tanuki. let me get some more agua. Let me get some more. Num num num. Num num. Listen to this. Oh, it's not crunchy. Oh, I was trying to crunch my water bottle. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Can you hear this? There. Okay, now you probably can. Glug. Okay, let's go ahead and do what am I supposed to do? Hold on. What is all this? Okay, let me do this just so I can get it out of the way. Because I hate all those like little red dots. I hate red dots. Now where am I going?
Ad Astra.
At the Apiqua.
Thank you for
Who? What are you doing here? Kanit's jump scare. Damn. What are you? Why are you here? Is there a reason he's here? What are you doing here? Go away. I love you, but go away. Oh my god, jump scare. Okay, anyway. We are going to be starting the SKIRK quest. So let's go ahead and get into it. Focus mode. No Kanit's jump scares like just now. Let's see what we gotta do. Huh?
You're like face up sitting over there. What's up with you today?
Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Why are you just staring at me, Kanich? Please! Go away! I have a stalker. And he thinks he's Spider-Man. Okay, anyway. Baiju, that's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've got to see Baiju. A very long time. So let's go ahead and make it over to the boo-boo for... Oh, God. Wait. Do I have to see Chi-Chi? Listen, I don't mind Chi-Chi as a character, but I haven't got SKIRK yet, and I'm hoping to not lose my 50-50. So, like... Chi-Chi better not be here. Because I don't want it to be like a... Oh, it's fate because you just saw Chi-Chi. Here's Chi-Chi. I don't want to know that. I don't claim that.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
I don't claim that energy.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Where's the back room? Yoink. Excuse me. Oh, where's the back room? You mean like... Ah. I didn't know that there was a side door. I've never been here before. This is a new area too. Hey. Oh dang, I gotta be the snake. Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Wait, you mean to tell me that Baiju has a voice but not the snake?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
Probably because of your yapping.
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Is she prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess it could be, I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
I know a lot of doctors, okay? Listen, not my first rodeo.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say.
What?
It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Have I been cursed?
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions, to start with some good calming incense.
In the meantime,
Oh, shit.
Chong Chong and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I would say strongly consider a specialist as soon as possible. Calling a specialist. I gotta go get an exorcism.
Must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
We better get Chong Yun on the scene.
All we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Is this like a medical room? Like this isn't his room? Cause I'm like, I don't want to sleep in his bed. So I'm assuming this is like a doctor's office in the back. Oh. Is that abyssal corrosion? Something like that? Where am I? Hell if I know. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Ooh, hey. Oof. What in the? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. It's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, I feel like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Is somebody stealing my energy? The fuck? Is somebody trying to like fragment my soul or something?
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check and see if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Since when does Paimon treat? It's usually me doing the paying. What the heck? Who is this? This isn't Paimon. Paimon would never treat me. You head to one main restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat them up.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see that.
I'll wake you up first, and then we can beat them up together.
Let's see. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from the corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is...
Something is missing?
That's creepy as all get out.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too.
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Baizhu? Your child's master!
Ooh.
Orc?
Look at her eyes. Wow, I didn't think her eyes were gonna look like that.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
The music just cut out. That's creepy.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Why did the music cut out? That's so creepy. Also, I just want to take in her model because, oh my god, she's so pretty. Okay, can I just say this? One of the reasons why I think I really like her so much is because she reminds me so much of Jinglu from Honkai Star Rail. And Jinglu was my first ever main on Honkai Star Rail. So I'm like, pretty cryo girl with white hair and blue. I need.
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
No, the white cryo girl in blue. Love him.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
So what do you know about the situation? Why are you here? I'm a Lila. Okay, listen, Lily. Okay, yeah. If you didn't know, the whole reason why Jinglu was my favorite character in the first place is because I'm an Amelie Monarch stan. Okay, shut up. Listen here.
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Right. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
So who hit me in the back? SKIRK seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
Okay, first and foremost, why is she here? She's been stuck in like this area with the all-seeing whatever narwhal, the abyssal narwhal. So like, how is she just free roaming all of a sudden? Has she always been able to do that, or like what? What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather. SKIRK's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
At least she pays. Oh, let me pause this so I can like read it properly. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in dense fog that wouldn't dissipate. I can read. Disperse. I can read. You give SKIRK a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss SKIRK. Ma'am, can you help us?
Ma'am.
So you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Huh. Okay, we quickly finish our meal and go to settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Oh. So she can erase people's memory of her?
Oh, we didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Oh.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress?
Huh.
She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mal, check please.
Coming!
Damn, they don't even have a voice for Lan.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay, so maybe she can like slip in between like dimensions, or like maybe she has something to do with like time erosion or something. Whatever it is, I don't care. I want her. I want her. I need me a Genshin version of Jinglu right now. Let's see, where's she at?
Next on the agenda.
Whoa! What are all these Rift Hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Okay. You're telling me I gotta fight.
Allow me.
Dang, there's a lot of them.
Whirling snow! Wind, hear me.
Dang, there's so many.
Born of ice and frost.
Take flight.
Dang, okay. What is trying to get me?
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains?
Yeah.
Huh?
What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world.
Ooh.
Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Are you gonna touch her?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acting like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me.
Damn!
They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
She's so glittery!
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Taken? Looks like a part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are
Ooh.
victims like you everywhere.
There are?
The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot.
Oh.
So it went unnoticed. Something
They did?
similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Oh.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Huh. Interesting. But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me.
Okay,
all I'm
sorry.
doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Okay, Pookie, thank you.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Okay, I'm coming. Wait, hey, whoa.
You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Huh.
But whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right. Anyway,
Okay, that's kind of cute.
The important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
So, where are we going in here? What is this? What kind of rift is this? Door of Resurrection, what do you mean? What is this? The Abyss? The Night Kingdom? Where am I at?
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live.
Oh.
I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is.
Oh.
I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right!
Yeah.
That's Child's real name. Yeah. Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Where is Child?
We just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's that?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Oh.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you, with dream mirroring. Every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
All I need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Oh.
Wait,
okay.
You're gonna teach her some of your martial arts?
Go ahead, Pookie.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
She moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right?
Oh damn! Don't even bring that back up.
Lifetime ago.
Don't even bring that up. I don't even want to
SKIRK
remember
seems
that.
Pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay. Oh, this is so cool. This is like a pretty background. Oh, what are we doing? Not the anti-Raiden training by Yamiko again. I hated that.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
I'm scared.
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Yeah.
One day, You'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Okay.
Now
I'm scared.
focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
I'm scared. And I'm focused. I'm focused.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
I'm trying. Damn. Destroy 900. There ain't no way. I was gonna say, there ain't no way. Almost there. Okay. We done now? Oh, there's more. Okay. What am I doing?
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
I'm trying, SKIRK. But this isn't a whole lot of time, okay? Oh my god, there's just so many. I didn't know this was gonna be so intense. What am I doing with my life? Damn, what am I doing? All this just for nothing, just to suffer. All this just to suffer. Oh, upgraded from the dull blade. Amazing, this is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm used to the same techniques as ever, but now we're having different effects. As if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to grow.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh, Gaia.
Cut to the chase.
Yo.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself,
wow,
what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up.
Oh, Lynette.
Dance with the waves.
Oh, Nilu, Kazuha. I'm reading on that, Kazuha. My sword style, my journey. Where's Al-Haytham? He had a sword. Oh, Yami goes over there.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter! feathers fleeting wet. The white heron treads water. A sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Where's I'll hate them? With each slice of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless is surging through me. Limitless power is surging through me. Hiya. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
Her hair.
How do you feel?
Am I crazy? Is her hair longer in the back now? Exhausted, I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah.
Your hair.
Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep.
Your hair.
I'll be doing the same very soon.
Am I crazy?
Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Am I crazy? Her hair. What? What was going on with her hair? Oh my god, what the heck? Her hair was noticeably longer. Right? Am I crazy? Is that a bug? Her hair was so much longer in the back. Was that a bug? I'm gonna do some Google searching. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But SKIRK said that dream mirroring would kick in when I fell asleep. So why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of flowing streams, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, hello. What's that? What a strange-looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Okay, there's another little creature. Hello, little creature. Okay, clearing.
SKIRK, why are you skipping classes again?
Ooh.
We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
Do I look like I care?
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. SKIRK's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
Thanks, Tanuki.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Oh, it's her parents. Okay.
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
The stars, huh?
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat,
This
I'll
makes
come
me
back
sad.
on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
This makes me sad. Something bad's gonna happen, isn't it?
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
I don't think she cares.
You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
So this is SKIRK's memories, huh? I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. What happens to her parents? This makes me scared that something bad's gonna happen.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
The little waddle. So SKIRK was a spoiled kid, huh? Huh? What's over there? Something's going on. This is creepy.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Ooh.
No, please, spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Run!
Uh-oh.
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Threat.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it.
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Outsiders.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands.
Wow.
And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we
Captain.
have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Who are these people?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
What?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist
No.
attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
What have they done?
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
What? Who are these people? Damn. It smells like something's burning. What's going on? Damn.
Dad? Mom?
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, SKIRK! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Damn.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door!
Damn.
Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you!
Damn.
Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Oh.
Oh, you're awake.
Damn. Okay, hold on. We can't be silly M right now. We gotta change out of that, cause wow, I was not expecting. Yes, my hands, right there. I was not expecting that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit emotional now. Wow. Genshin went hard.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Girl, I need a moment from that. Damn. Who were those people? Like, where is she from?
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Of course you are. Oh, let's see. I'm not gonna say anything. I've done this last night. I'm still hurt. Oh my god. I'm hurt now too. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms.
Ah.
The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Understandable.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Oh, I'm gonna hold on for a second because my frames are dropping. Just gonna give it just a second in case. I don't know what that was about. I think we're good though. Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
I do.
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okay.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Well, I would if somebody would come over here.
Windblade!
Windblade.
Be gone!
Okay.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success
Oh,
in
I
your
see.
favor.
Come on. I see. It's like I'm relearning how to play the game or something.
Prepare to be blown away! Windblade!
Damn, Genshin tutorial 2.0. You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro.
Use the power of
Oh.
Hydro to destroy the spikes.
I got a shooter.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you.
Well, I'm
You need to be
trying.
quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go!
If I just turn around, I'll be fine, right? Come on.
Go!
Where is it? Oh. Oh.
Water jet!
Okay, this is weird.
Water jet!
I won't lie. No, don't hit me. Girl, I can't even use my E. Oh my god.
Go!
I can't even use it. Damn. Can this be done? I'm tired. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained with them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world, so be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
When do I get my dual wielding ability? Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing as like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as flowing streams, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wind beast battling me for domination. I can read. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. You good? Okay.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Are we gonna enter her dreams again? Where my camp at? Are we gonna see more of her? Because I really want to know what her backstory is now. Yoink. Oh my god, I thought she was on a phone, and I was like, when did they have phones in Genshin? This is no ZZZ. This ain't Hunkar Star Rail. You don't get no phone. Back here. Hi. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What was that thing? What is it doing in SKIRK's inner world, and where is it taking me this time? What memories are we gonna see now?
What is the secret to power? Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
I'm so confused. What the heck? Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy. Sorry, SKIRK. I think they did.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Oh.
Then pick up your sword
Dang.
and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Ew. Damn, I can't breathe. Everything's going black. Damn, they're really pushing her to the brink.
Good, SKIRK. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed.
Damn.
Each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on,
Bro,
I shall show no mercy.
she's a
in your
kid.
training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form. Get up, SKIRK. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Oh, she's losing the happy, like, kid voice. No. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about SKIRK's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. SKIRK said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers. For right now, it's vital that I complete my training. Once it's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. It's like an Akasha 2.0. Oh my god. Is it? Okay, wait, I'm not wearing it anymore. Dang. SKIRK's memory mirrors, like at Akasha. That's exactly where the Akasha used to sit.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Okay. Yes, give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable, just like your brother.
Oh.
That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him.
Girl, what the heck?
You.
Oh. She's using it as a tactic.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
Ooh, hard.
Strong emotions will
That's a
always
hard
arise
line.
in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me, but you don't. You can choose your own
I kinda
path.
do.
We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion.
It is
Make
bars.
the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
I'm looking.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
It's not doing anything. I'm too far away. I'm too far away. Is this preparing me for some kind of like new fighting style or like battle or something? Oh shit. Boink. Damn, don't touch me, SKIRK. I love you, but don't. I'm busy. Oh. No, I hit that. I hit that. See, this is the problem, is I can't get it from a certain angle. Ah!
Water jet!
Take care of these. Ah, shit. Why are you interfering, SKIRK? Woof. There we go.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Yep, that's me. God, that's hard. You SKIRK a diss track, honestly. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle's overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. Begin that anime MC training arc. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions. The voidless shine.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
SKIRK went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
SKIRK is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I fell asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Okay, but to be honest, this was not as bad as the anti-Raiden training. Now that was a pain in the ass. I still have bad memories about it, and we'll have to do that soon on my stream-only account, so love that. We're sleeping again. What's it doing? When are we gonna have our dream? That's the whole reason. Like, why are we in SKIRK's dream and not our own? Looks like I'm back in SKIRK's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate the space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Uh-oh, I see figures.
SKIRK is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. SKIRK's becoming more like him by the day.
I don't know that that's a good thing.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
I don't think either of you will. Let's just say you don't seem to have that personality.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
SKIRK, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, SKIRK, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Oh. Damn, I feel so bad for her. Ow! Alice!
See here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Alice!
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it?
Wait.
How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
Does that mean she's also a descender?
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet,
so
I'll
she
follow
is.
the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
What, the child of her past, like, self? Her childhood self? You know what I mean? Herself as a kid? We got the grilled fishies. So she's an alien too, huh? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why SKIRK and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, SKIRK can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Sure.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
But I like to eat and talk. Eating and talking is fun. Make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Okay. Yeah, we need to talk to you.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for.
Oh?
Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in SKIRK's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
We gotta tell her. Sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen SKIRK break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Oh, I didn't. So SKIRK didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time here, that was all I saw. Until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Okay, Pookie, I got you.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect.
Oh.
You're influencing the fate of this world.
Oh.
But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi,
opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
SKIRK's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so
Where
easy.
are you?
Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master SKIRK and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax, his situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. The domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
And all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looked down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me a cold, harsh fact, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Why is Paimon sucking your thumb? Dang, okay. That was crazy.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
Culprit?
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Who? Who is the culprit? What? We didn't discuss this. Okay, well, it's farther away than I thought. Of course it's something to do with the chasm. Of course it is. And what is this about a culprit? When was there a culprit? When did that happen? What? Culprit of what? What did they do? Oh shoot. I should have climbed the mountain. I should have just sucked it up and climbed the mountain. Yeehaw. Oh well. Is it somewhere here? Lower? Higher?
Access denied.
Get out of here. Up here. Wait, I'm gonna wait a second. Gotta get that stamina.
near the chasm, right?
No way.
Yes.
Crazy.
If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training.
Oh,
time to put it to use.
The one who hit her in the back. Okay. I was like, who are we talking about? Abyssal Rift. Okay. I was like, who the hell is the culprit? That makes sense, though. Ooh, I got SKIRK.
Hot power.
Why does the Traveler still feel like she's not hitting as fast? Like, look, SKIRK hits so fast. After all that training, too. Dang, after all that training. I wish that she was just a little bit faster. She can glide? She can glide. Okay, when she's got her E activated, she glides.
Careful, don't get hit. You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Does she have like a Night Soul bar? Did they make her character to kind of like mimic Night Soul or something?
Bombs away!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Boink. Dang. Yeah, I definitely feel like they kind of mimicked her character after like the way that they work in Notlin. Definitely not saying she's like obviously a Notlin character, but like with the way that bar, it kind of looks like a Notlin bar.
Annihilate.
Like look at that.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Oh, her costume changed.
This fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
What happened to your costume?
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it's nearby, but I can't tell exactly the location. Not exact, but I know where it's near. I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Uh-oh.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay. I'm good at evading. Oh, maybe not that many though. Oh, that's that thing that got me. Yo. Ooh.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh, it hit her. Uh-oh. It cut the thread. You're right, that thing was... What is it? Oh my god, it's one of Okarun's balls! Give him his balls back!
There. I got it back.
Is that it?
Traveler! SKIRK! What happened? It looked like SKIRK just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power, whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Oh. So you were his real target. He was after you from the beginning.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal?
Me?
Oh, of course! Paimon,
Oh.
we knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that.
Okay, chat, I just want you to know, I'm gonna stand up for a little bit and record the rest of this because it's been 4 hours of my ass sitting down. So, let me just make sure that you guys could, like, still see me and I'm, like, tracking because, my booty cheeks do be hurting.
Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
Who are you? Bro, what?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
You're still what? Trying to hit me?
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
SKIRK was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragments of my soul, and in the progress some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But SKIRK's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long.
Ooh.
Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
How do I do that? Oh shoot, just me?
SKIRK, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time.
Bruh.
You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Yeah, I ain't worrying about them.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
I ain't worrying about y'all. I'm booking it. I am booking it. Nah, I'm booking it. I'm booking it. Oh my god, they just keep coming.
Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Yeah, no shit, Paimon.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring wall.
Shit.
Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I fell off the
I had
edge.
my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Cool, talk later. I'm stretching my butt as I'm standing. God, it hurts sitting for 4 hours on my nasty chair. My chair's horrible.
Phew. Oh, I should be safe here, right?
Playing Genshin, doing butt exercises.
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities.
How do you know he's a
and
dragon?
used the power of Hydro to protect you.
How do you know that?
That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end.
Oh, no.
Now
Pookie.
that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now. Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
I thought Lumine cut the thread.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora.
Oh.
Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
Huh.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Boo Boo Pharmacy, really? I mean, okay. Okay. I'm doing my calf stretches. I'm literally up here stretching my butt. I wish you guys could see this.
Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
I wish you guys could see these stupid little stretches I'm doing, but my god, my chair is so bad. And I did say this is going to be a long stream today. Because I wanted to get through these new events today.
Show me your prescription.
Okay, I'm going to sit in my chair like a normal person now.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
Have we met?
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you.
Oh my god.
So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Can I just take a moment and say, if this was old Paimon's VA, I'm sure that line would have been like a screeching line. It's just crazy how like soft Paimon can be now. Because I feel like we've known like the screeching voice for so long. It's so refreshing.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Lavender Melon. Guess you did, huh? Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now.
Frosty,
she didn't say that at
the
all.
lim...
It was,
what's it called?
A Paimon lookalike.
You know what I mean.
She's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
Friends. Be friends. Be friends with me.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired. I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
SKIRK is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. SKIRK will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope I should get some sleep. I can't read. What's that noise? You? Oh, she's not doing good. SKIRK? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder, huh? Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, SKIRK. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Oh, okay. I just want to describe this for you guys. I don't know if you're wearing headphones watching this or not, but I'm wearing headphones, and it's literally like the voices are like circling around. It's like it'll start on the left and go from the right. It actually sounds so cool in headphones. Definitely play this with the headphones. Right, in that dream, I witnessed SKIRK was training alone, but there was disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, SKIRK? Have you been sitting out here the whole night?
She drank the tea.
The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of that spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Huh. 2 days. Oh. That's her meditation pose. I think that's her idol pose as well, from what I've seen in trailers and stuff. Beep, 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 beep.
Morning! SKIRK is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Okay. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Oh. What is this doing? Oh, it's the guy! You again. What are you doing here? Oh, back in the memories. I really want to know more about who she is and, like, what all exactly happened. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? Ooh, this is pretty, whatever it is. There are 2 towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water's changing. The closer I get, the lower... What? What was wrong with my tongue? The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
Right. This is SKIRK's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
That's her child voice.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks, so you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents SKIRK's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of SKIRK's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because SKIRK doesn't like who she was in the past, when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see, so it was Sir Delogi who taught SKIRK to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's become a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through, and why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Huh. Oh. Oh, okay. That's like that thing in Fontaine. This is really pretty. Oh, it's a memory. Oh, this is... Hey, that's... I drew that when I got here. This looks like a coastal line, huh? I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in SKIRK's memories?
I've always thought that. Even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
So she must have been around when we descended.
Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. And when she first noticed your presence, Although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened in one main restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's even made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm saying now is a microcosm, I don't know that word, of her entire life. God, that's so bright.
Seems like you've answered your own question. SKIRK sees herself.
Oh, trespasser in this world.
It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Okay. Okay, this is so pretty here, though. Let's see this one.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this.
Ooh.
One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild.
What?
And reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal.
Oops. The figure next to SKIRK looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal. Oh!
That is what SKIRK's master, the foul,
Oh.
Sirtology, looked like at one point in time.
I never put that together. So he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sirtology and SKIRK were just or just master and disciple, like SKIRK and Child. Now I see why SKIRK chose to distance herself from humanity. Sirtology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Sirtology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sirtology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Dang. I don't think I like Sirtology too much. Like, I feel like he's trying to make her more powerful, but like, damn. Giving her the chance to make, a new beginnings here on this planet, and then saying that he'll crush Her new roots? That's insane. Oh, this must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
Look, there's still light in her eyes.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Dang, he all caked up out here.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Oh, so you just a bitch.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means
What an
necessary.
asshole. What an
In the hope
asshole.
that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
Damn.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the SKIRK you know today.
So Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a kid and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth that she knew all too well. I have a feeling it comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
I want to know what happened to her people. Like, who are the people who were attacking her, like, kin? And why? Because the mom said that, you know, they were people that they let into their home. They provided them with all this nice stuff. And then they called them savages and tried to destroy them. So who are they?
These are SKIRK's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is SKIRK's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes. The ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. SKIRK's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning. and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. SKIRK had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
My baby.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning.
Oh.
Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. SKIRK was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment,
What was he doing there?
the fire would have claimed her life too.
Wait.
And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
I'm a little bit confused because I think Sertology, yeah, he is. He's one of the 5 sinners of Conria. So what is he doing on another planet? That's the question. So why did those people destroy your homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
Threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of a speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her, and now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. SKIRK is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Greatest wish. So what's her greatest wish? This is so pretty.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
I figured.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
So then you must be
her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, It was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Damn. Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time.
Damn.
I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
The ice is breaking.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all.
Oh.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water. And you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Oh.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh.
Run!
Oh.
SKIRK, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, SKIRK.
Oh.
Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
SKIRK, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Oh.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh. All the rivers are connecting. Damn, so I'm assuming that means she's freeing herself from what weighed her down in the past.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't truth. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Seems like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Girl, I'm your wife now. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. And you're literally my wife now, so like, yeah. It's in the title. SKIRK gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Sure. What are we doing? I don't think this quest is quite over yet either. That's a very pretty abode, though. Like, if we could have our house there, oh.
Finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context, but whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
I like snacks. You three enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Damn, okay, I guess we're gonna go fight him now. Which I'm assuming that that person is Sertology. The one who has like the spears and stuff. I'm assuming that's him. That feels like it would only make sense to be him. Okay. Switch to Ayaka and we'll go there a little bit faster. But damn, I mean, so far this has been a really great quest. And I'm not gonna lie, I definitely feel like SKIRK has become one of my new favorite characters. Like when I first saw her, like, you know, in the void, in the narwhal void thing for the Fontaine quest, I knew that I really liked her character. And then with the drip marketing tease, I knew that I really liked her character. And now playing her story quest, I really like her character. I think she's become my new fave, genuinely. And like, I love the aesthetic that she has, but oh my god, her story made me even more of a bigger fan. Like, wow, she's really suffered. She's been through so much, and she's just a kid. Okay, here we go. Up here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, here. There we go. That was not where it was last time. Ain't no way. Oh, here we are.
The fog is gone.
Hey, there he is. This is the narwhal thing.
Is that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's SKIRK's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's get him. Do I got SKIRK? Oh, it's just me and SKIRK. Oh.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Is that it? What? What is my training? Ah. Dude, come on. Bro, I tried, okay? It's not working. I hate the Hydro one.
Mine to wield.
Hydro's always been my least favorite for the Traveler. Girl, I could use some health bars stuff. I could use some health. Girl, where's the health? Where the health bar? Where the health? Hehe, I can do it myself. Dang, I need food. I need food. Damn. I used my power up and he just gone.
That's more like it.
Annihilate. Dude, get it. There we go. Got him. Ooh, cutscene. Not this again. Watch out.
Oh, haven't had enough of my power.
Ooh, he cracked.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Ooh. Damn. Hey, it's me. She used my blade. She used my blade. I upgraded from a dull blade. Huh. Oh! Was that Sturdology?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
SKIRK, Sturdology's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry.
Oh.
It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar.
Huh.
A friend of your master and one of his followers.
Okay, not Sturdology.
This is the first time I've heard your name, SKIRK. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Of course.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you were serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade. Like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy. And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles, after which all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh, he dying.
Are you okay?
Nah, bro
Too many
dying.
different kinds of power. surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, SKIRK. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you are hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road if we are climbers in the dark. It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Yet.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness. At the end of all things.
What a screenshot.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
At least I got some XP.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
That is nice. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yeah, I guess so. Dang. That was intense. At least we know the secret behind the narwhal guy now, I guess.
We did it! Oh, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
That's true.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Aww. Bye, Pookie. Love you. Mwah.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
I think so.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
The fake sky stars.
We can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wan's
Wow.
restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Wow, Paimon. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Okay, dang, that was a really good quest. I really thoroughly enjoyed that one. We got a lot of souvenirs and stuff from that too as well. Wow. Dang, a lot of stuff. But I really liked this quest. This was really good. And I'm not gonna lie, I might have become a new fan of SKIRK. But anyway, if you guys enjoyed this one, please let me know in the comments. Please remember to like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Okay. Damn. Once again, I'm probably going to be trying to pull throughout her banner. When it comes time to like the banner leaving and I don't have SKIRK, I will probably do a pulling stream where I pull a little bit for her because yeah, I definitely want her. This is really kind of like signified the fact that I want her, but damn, we've been at this for a long time. I knew this was going to be a pretty long stream today because there's a lot to do with having a Dane's quest and a story quest come out, but I will do my best to get both of those edited and posted sometime this week. Honestly, these are a really good quests. These were two really good ones today with a lot of really rich lore for the world. So anyway, tomorrow should be like, I think tomorrow is Wuthering Waves. Let me check. Yep. Tomorrow is Wuthering Waves, so I will see you guys again for some catch up with Wuthering Waves. That one might be a little bit shorter than 5 hours. Maybe, I'm thinking like maybe 3 or something. But anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow, and I hope you have a very great rest of your night. Take care, get some water, get some good sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.